Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back. Good to see you guys. Okay. Yeah, welcome back. I'm eating right now, actually, but I wanted to start it up. Kind of just watch a few really quick, gonna be like 6 minutes total of Pirate Software's most recent videos that I haven't seen. It kind of goes over WoW damage calculation and AV1 encoding. I'm interested in hearing about. I play WoW, but AV1 encoding, I'm like, mostly because I use AMD right now. But he may change my mind in his video. But anyways, one's on WoW damage calculation. I'm gonna eat and kind of react to it.
So let's say that you take a certain amount of damage, right? Each of your spells in WoW is actually going to show an amount of percentage damage. If we go into the spell book, let's see if it'll actually show it in here. See how this says 104,954 on it? That's not actually the amount of damage you can do. You have an amount of damage that your character can do, and this spell has a coefficient. The coefficient determines how much damage this spell does based on your character's actual damage. So in this case, let's say that Mangle has a coefficient of 20%. This will be 20% of the overall damage that you would possibly do. That's all it is. And then let's say that this other spell, like, I don't know, Maul, something like that. We'll go grab some other spell like Thrash. That has a coefficient of maybe 18%. Another one has 15%. Let's say that your character can do a potential of 1,000 damage. And one of your spells has a 15% coefficient, and it's really kind of a, it hits 5 targets sort of a thing. And another one of your spells has a 50% coefficient, but it only hits 1 target. It's your big 1 damage spell. This one will do 500 damage on a swing. This one will do 150 damage on a swing to each of those 5 targets. This is how coefficients work. This is how you balance a class by doing coefficients for each one of these. Really simple. Co of what now? It's called a coefficient. So with that in mind,
Math.
you can add other things on top of this. Maybe you do something like percent physical, percent extra damage, percent against a target that's bleeding. Then you take this value and you multiply by that percent. So let's say you have a 20% bonus damage against a target that is bleeding, right? You would take 500 damage and you would say 500 times 1.2 because it's 20% extra. You see how this is working now? So that would do 600 damage coefficient. But here's the problem. That's not the whole calculation. There's the other side of the calculation. So let's go into here, and we're going to look at my character. You have the armor. So let's say that we were going to do 600 damage to a target that has 17.23% armor. So you're going to take, on your calculator, we'll take 600, and you're going to say, in this case, 7. So you multiply by that. This will be the end result damage, because we're reducing the damage of 600 by 17.23%. Armor reduces your damage taken, if it's physical, because it's physical damage reduction. And then there's the next piece. The next piece is something like this, which reduces your damage taken flat. This one says 49,163. Let's say for this calculation, it's minus 100. Right, instead. So with this, we'll say it's actually minus 100 damage. This would be minus 100. So this is going to be 7.94%. So we take another calculator, and we say like 100 minus 7.94. So it's 92.06. And then we're going to multiply this by 0.9206. So this is it after versatility. Basically what we've done here, we've taken 600 damage, we have taken 17.23% off, then we've taken off of versatility, we've taken another 7.94% off. This is called a multiplicative scalar. Then what we do is we do what's called a flat reduction. In this case, 49,163, this is actually 4,916. Let's say that it's 100. Then we just do minus 100. Now here's the interesting part. What if it wasn't minus 100? What if it was minus 500? What happens when it goes negative? What ends up happening is that it says absorb. It does 0 damage, but it says absorb instead of saying a number. So what ends up happening here, which is really interesting, it doesn't heal you, it absorbs. So because we do armor and then versatility, and then we do the flat after that calculation goes through, flat is very goddamn strong. Flat reduction is enormous on a Guardian Druid because of this. But only in cases where you're taking a lot of hits, not one big hit. Big hits, you want versatility. A lot of hits, you want flat reduction. The reason that I got a...
Okay. That makes a... oh, excuse me. Makes a lot of sense why I should prioritize. I mean, obviously, armor you can't help. Obviously, if if I'm a guardian druid, I'm gonna stick with leather the whole time because that's obviously the best armor class you can get. That's just what you're gonna do, and that's pretty much what every item you're provided is giving you, like your highest armor class. So, for like hunters, I believe that's mail. I believe hunters can wear mail. Um, for things like rogues and druids, their highest is leather. Mages can only go up to cloth, and then you have things like warriors and paladins can go up to plate. Obviously, that gives you more armor, but that's kind of the point, so they can block technically more damage, but it's not as important if you're, say, you're like a tank, and this is how versatility makes up for it in terms of a guardian druid, for the lack of armor that you're given because of only going up to leather. It's with versatility. You're given big bonuses in your items with versatility, and so it kind of like balances that with, say, something like a tanky paladin or a tanky warrior. And not only that, your bear form, but I'm pretty. I'll look when I start playing later, but I'm pretty sure bear form gives you bonus armor anyway. I might have to look into that. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's how it is. Uh, and then when he's talking about flat damage reduction, um, okay, well, back. Can I go forward?
So let's say that you take a certain amount of
Okay,
damage.
I can. Okay, so let's go to when he had Mangle pulled up. You can see here he had 104. Say, for example, it's 104,950 damage. Um, I don't know what the coefficient is. Maybe it says in the stats. I actually don't. It doesn't exactly say, but anyways, let's just take it at its word. Let's just take it flat, like 104,000 damage, like total. And I don't know if his point is that. Hold on, let me like see if I can go back and make it bigger. I don't know if his point is that if Mangle's coefficient is higher percentage, then does that mean this is the correct amount of damage, but it's not the maximum amount you can do? That's kind of like my question there, because I still don't quite understand that. But anyways, if this is the amount of damage Mangle does, and then you go to did armor. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm looking for it. There it is. And then he went to flat damage reduction. 49,163 is like, you're literally taking off half of the damage. But the thing is, it's taking off like half of the damage after it takes off. But he said the total was like, at first it was like, what, 17%, and then an additional, what, like 7%, something like that? That's pretty crazy. So you're taking like 25% damage, which is why, for the most part, things like mages and stuff are just so squishy. So yeah, that makes sense. All right, I'm almost done. This next video is even shorter, so
The reason that I got a 4090, a 4000 series card, is not just for graphics. It's actually for what is called AV1 encoding. Who here doesn't know what that is? Who doesn't know what AV1 encoding is? It's actually super important for streaming. So right now what we use what is called H.264. This is an encoding method that's an NVIDIA NVENC H.264. This costs Twitch money because it is not a free and open source one. They have to license
Ooh, I didn't know that.
The codec. So then when they're encoding this goes up to Twitch and then it goes out to you guys. Generally, Twitch only allows 6,000 kbps and you guys get a lower quality of video. On AV1, I can do 4K 60 FPS at 6,000 kbps. On H264, this can only be 1080p. It is dramatically more efficient and it doesn't cost any money because it is free. AV1.
That's crazy. I had no idea. I wonder if he explains this, but is that only possible on a 4090?
One is insane. However, you need a 4000 series card, a 7000 series card, or I think it's the Intel, their weird Intel graphics card for that.
Hmm.
In order to encode AV1. YouTube already supports this. Discord already supports this. Twitch doesn't yet. Yeah, it's an Intel Arc. That's the one. Arc cards allow you to do it.
Wait. Why doesn't Twitch support that if it costs them money?
So because of this, when Twitch finally allows AV1
Maybe it's not willingly. I don't know yet.
encoding, we're going to hit the ground running, and this stream is going to look mint. It's going to look awesome. So that should be great. According to Microsoft's Ian LeGros, an open source royalty-free technology was seen as the easiest way to eliminate this uncertainty around licensing. So that's an open source royalty-free codec. Yeah, so that means no cost, dude, which is just going to be the future of encoding for video on live streams. So my machine is future-proofed for the next step in streaming technology. AV1 is absolutely, unequivocally the future for streaming because it is just better in every possible way. It is just better. Eventually, Twitch is going to support it. They already announced they're going to be supporting it, and that's going to happen. It already works on YouTube. It already works on Discord. And when I stream on Discord, it looks crazy. Like, I'll give you an example. Who here has watched a Warframe stream? You know, Bitframe, when a whole bunch of particles go off and the screen just turns to like 160p. We've all seen that happen in a Warframe stream.
Yeah,
Right? Every single person. And if you're streaming Warframe, you generally have to turn particles off because they're insane and it just ruins the stream. AV1 encoding stops that from happening. I have streamed on Discord at maximum particles and it looks perfect on every frame because AV1 encoding allows for it to. So we're going into a time period where like this stops being a problem. Like it just stops being because AV1 coding is amazing. How intensive is AV1 decoding though? The thing that's interesting is I believe on the ingest side, which is going to be the platform, they're going to have to feed down different video option types depending on what your graphics card is. Because I think you need a 3000 series card to decode AV1 and I don't know if they've been able to make it work with a 2000 series card and before that. This is something that ends up becoming a future thing, but I'm ready for it. Yeah, a reality where 4K 60 FPS becomes the standard. And you can do that over 6,000 upload, which is crazy, dude. Will that cost Twitch more? No, it won't, because they're not paying the royalty fees for the encoder anymore because AV1 is royalty free. That's the cost, dude. That's a big deal. That's a really big deal.
Interesting. Very interesting. I had no idea that was the or I'm sorry, not standard, but okay. Um, but yeah. All right. So let's get to it, shall we? Well, kind of doing a couple of things. Map. And let's open Godot. I don't want to run it again. I love the way it looks. I know I can like change this. Not like I can jump through it anyway, but still. Oh, let me.
chainsaw rapier? Or the fencing? Is it like a fencing weapon?
Interesting. Oh, where is it? Uh,
A game dev secret about attacks. Alright, check out this awesome aerial attack animation. Now, when Isadora swings her sword here, it creates this blue trailing VFX thing called a smear. It's used to show the motion of the sword, and it's mostly what makes the attack look good. But there's a big problem. If the aerial attack animation somehow gets cancelled, for example by landing on the ground, then the smear gets cut short. And as you can see, that looks really bad. The secret to fixing this? We just separate the animation of the smear from the animation of the character. Take a look at it in the game engine. We can play Isadora's attack animation without the smear, and we can play the smear completely on its own. So whenever the player does an air attack, we just start both of those animations. Then, if Isadora's animation gets cancelled, it's totally fine, because the smear will still finish playing. This completely fixes the problem we had before, and it creates a whole avenue of cool animation canceling mechanics for your player to master. Dashing out of attacks, jumping out of attacks, you can even combo with a landing cancel like we just talked about. So if you're making an indie game, give it a try. A game dev secret about attacks.
my game looks like ass compared to that. I shouldn't let it. It actually doesn't discourage me, and I shouldn't let it discourage me because, well, this is my first game. And I know what I want to do with like the story, but how do I make the game fun? Oh, like it's a platformer. Oh shit! All right. What happened to my webcam? I don't know why I did that. All right. So what if I change the settings a bit? If I doubled this and kept it. Okay. I think I know what to do for like the next portion. First things first. I'm gonna give it a kill zone. And I have to go back and look up how. God.
Onto our tiles, these physics settings. So I'm simply going to paint this on
Dying.
starting our game. Dying 1.0. So we happily move along in our world until suddenly we miss a jump and fall into the abyss. And then nothing happens. Let's change that. The first thing we want to do is limit our camera so that it doesn't follow our player when we fall down. Luckily, this is really easy to do. We simply select our camera under the player, go under limit, and here we can set a position limit for the left, top, right, and bottom part of our camera. In our case, we need to set a limit for the bottom position. To do this, we can use the ruler tool here at the top, or simply press R, and measure from this baseline here to where we would like the limit of our camera to be. I think a good value would be somewhere around, say, 120. So I'll simply go back to select mode and put in 120 pixels on the bottom. I'm also going to enable smoothing, and now when we play, we can see that our camera will follow the player, but whenever we fall off, it's simply going to stay put. Next, we need to detect that our player has entered a dangerous area and restart the game. Not
Okay. So if I like fall off. Maybe I should make the trees go down more. That's pretty good, actually. Ah! uh. It, you know.
In other words, we need to create a kill zone. I'll show you a really cool way to do
Damn it,
this
pirate
that allows
software,
us
your
to
music.
reuse the same kill zone for more than just falling off the map, such as for spike traps, enemies, all kinds of elements of danger. And when we want to create a reusable element, we start by making a scene.
Okay.
Then to detect if we enter an area, we again use the Area 2D node. And let's make sure to set the collision mask here to 2. We only want to check for the player, which is on layer 2. And we won't add a collision shape here. That's because we want to be able to reuse this for all kinds of elements that might have different shapes. Instead, let's simply go ahead and rename this now to Kill Zone and save it as a new scene. Then in our game scene, we can add it by dragging it in or simply pressing the link button here and selecting the kill zone. And then in here, we'll add the collision shape. So I'm gonna hit Ctrl A, collision shape. And for the shape, we'll use the same world boundary shape that we used earlier for the ground. Now let's make sure to select the kill zone node itself, go into move, and use the move tool to position it down here at the bottom. I'm going to place it pretty far down so we're sure we don't hit this by accident. Or I mean, we're going to be hitting it by accident, so let's make sure we don't hit it on purpose. Or I mean, I don't know. Anyways, I'm going to place it down here a good bit away from our level. And now we can add a script to make something happen when we enter the area. So in our kill zone, let's select it, add a new script. For the template here, I'm just going to select empty, and the path, let's put it under the scripts folder. And now we have this empty script to play with. I'm going to connect a signal, so go node, make sure we have the kill zone node selected. And again, we'll use the body entered signal. So let's double.
Okay. I gotta remember that, like, using these. Don't remember.
Double click it, hit connect, and
Okay, well, I did. Oh. Okay. I don't know. What is it to restart the level?
it's going to create a new function on body entered, in which case we can go ahead and print that you died. And now if we play and jump down, it's going to print that
I
we
don't
died.
care that it says
Now,
you
instead
died.
of immediately restarting the game, let's add a small delay. We do this using another node called the timer node. So let's add a new node, search
Okay.
for timer, and under the inspector here, we can choose some different things about it. Let's set the wait time to something like 0.6 seconds. Let's also make it a one shot to make sure that it doesn't loop. We can then start this timer in our code. To do that, however, we first need a reference to it. Luckily, that's as simple as going to the top of our code, clicking and dragging the timer node, and holding down Control while releasing. This creates a variable called timer that automatically finds the node using this path. Now, if you haven't worked with paths before, they are actually quite simple. They specify a way to get from one node to another in the tree. So if we look at this example tree, to get from the game node to the camera, the path looks like this. It goes through the player and ends with the camera. And in our case, where we just want to get from the kill zone to the timer right underneath, we don't have to go through any other nodes, so the path is simply timer. Again, right now we're brushing over concepts such as variables and functions pretty briefly, but you can learn more about programming and what all this really means in our upcoming video on GDScript. For now, just know that using this click and drag method, we can now access our timer node using the name timer. So to start our timer, we make a new line and write timer.start. Of course, we now need to trigger some code when our timer runs out. And again, we can use a signal for this. So with our timer node selected, let's go under node, and here's the timeout signal. So let's double click that and hit connect. And this creates a new function called onTimerTimeout that runs when the timer ends. And then in here, we can simply restart our game. To do this, we first access the scene tree, so get tree,
Okay.
and tell it to reload, so reload current scene. So our player enters the kill zone and triggers the onBodyEntered function. This prints a message that we died and starts the timer. When the timer runs out, it triggers the onTimerTimeout function, which then reloads our scene and restarts the game. And indeed,
Oh,
when we
no.
play and jump off the map, we fall down and the scene restarts. Great!
Didn't fucking work. We're still dead. What?
It's an down game. And indeed, when
Hmm.
we play and jump off the map, we fall down the game, the on timer timeout function, which then reloads our scene and restarts the game. And in
One second. Hmm.
Indeed, when we play and jump off the then turn on, and then new function to trigger line and node. For now, we're brushing over concepts such as variables and functions pretty time briefly. But you can learn more about programming and what all this really means.
But so different. Really sure why it's doing what it's doing. Doing it. On body enter.
In our upcoming video on GDScript. For now, just know that using this click and drag method, we can now access our timer node using the name timer. So to start our timer, we make a new line and write timer dot start. Of course, we now need to trigger some code timer game. A player enters the side and starts which of the map. We fall down the game. And indeed, when we play and jump off the map, we fall down node using the name timer. So method, we can now access our timer node using the name timer. So to method comes from the dot to the area. So in our kill zone is anyways, I'm going to place it down here a good bit away from our level. And now we can add a script to make something happen when we down here. Nothing happens. Our player when we fall down here, bottom part of our camera. Player, but whenever we fall off, dangerous area and restart the game. In other words, we need to create a kill zone for more than just falling off the map, such as for spike traps. We start by making a scene. Then to detect if we enter an area, we again use the area 2D node, and let's make sure to set the collision mask here to 2. We only want to check for the player. player, which is on. I'm just going to press select current, and you can see that our game scene becomes blue to let us know that this is now our main scene. And as you can see, not by that another say use the and now A, and let's search for sprite frame. Go add from a let's find our night.png. And as you can see, I've gone ahead and this is called doing has to do this. Click the let's go under rendering to textures, and here on the default texture filter, let's change this. Then we can select increase name shirt if I hover and on this line. And that's it for our graphics for now. Scene view. And going to I'm going to make this probably thinking, well, this is pretty far from our actual graphics, but that's totally fine. Colliders rarely need graphics to our game scene and simply drag. We also need to note hit too large, so let's zoom in on our camera. On top of a player, that we need to choose a template. A do creates a first anything to not static. Just this warning here that it needs a shape. So let's add a collision shape. So I'm going to hit Control A, search for collision shape, and for the shape here, we're going to create a new world boundary shape. The world boundary is a type of collider that is perfect for stuff like, well, world boundaries, because it's going to extend infinitely on the horizontal axis here. So as you can see, it's currently pointing up. We could also point it to the side here, and now it's going to extend infinitely on the vertical. I'm going to hit Control Z to undo that. Instead, I'm going to select the entire static body here. I'm going to change to the Move tool by pressing this icon here or simply W on the keyboard. And I'm going to move it down under our character. Then I'm going to go back to our Select tool, which is here, or simply press Q. And while our collider doesn't have any graphics, it's going to be invisible, we can now play. And there we go. Our player now gently lands on the collider, and we can move around using the arrow keys and jump with the spacebar. Now, our player is currently a bit too fast, and I think his jump is a bit too high, so let's modify our script to change that. Let's close our game, go into our script, and at the top here, there are two constants that we can modify, our speed as well as our jump velocity. So I'm going to set the speed to, by removing our collider here, we're going to build an actual ground for him to stand, and levels to a new thing 16 thing made an on shift while clicking into trees of. So with this, the scene has the select out the most essential game parts. Then only once I'm finished with tiles here bottom, that's one of the flex players. To do this, we go to our tile map, go and bushes. We just want to pass right through. So let's go to paint the trees and bushes. We just want to pass right through. So let's go to paint here. So I'm tired onto these. It doesn't look rough. You can figure it here. That's nice whenever our camera. Awesome. Now we probably want our camera to follow the player because he's currently just on right camera pixels. Such as we are creating an ad and search for the animatable body to collide. That should drag in the a sprite sheet rectangle like the platform on a dependent place in a way to see that it's going to increase the platform. Let's just make sure that we set our platform. We can see that it's moving back and forth. And if we jump onto it, the player will smoothly follow it. Really cool. And there's already so much you can do with this. Next up, pickups. Now let's add a new node. Use also sprite under sprite collision shape. So let's add a collision shape 2D. And then for the shape, let's just choose a circle shape. Decrease the radius a bit. And that's actually all we need. So let's select our area and rename it to coin and save the scene. And now we can simply drag it into our game. So under scenes, I'll take the coin and place it around the level. You can always use Control D here, but nothing happens if we enter the area. So it's time to make our first script. So in our coin scene, we select the coin node and hit add script. This time for the on a default script in Godot. We can see that we've created the script on an area 2D node and that it's automatically made two functions for us that we often use. Ready and process. Currently, both of them will do something. This is also how we have, since we have to have said, we only want to do any area. Since our player has a character body to denote, this is going to trigger the signal. So to connect it, we simply double click it and hit connect. As you can see, this creates a new function in our script called onBodyEntered with a green arrow that shows that this is triggered by a signal. So let's here try writing a print function into the coin area. It's going to print +1 coin. However, this message will actually display no matter which body enters the area. If we take one of these coins here and put it in the way of a moving platform, for example, this will also trigger the message. So now right when we play, we can see that it starts displaying the message, and will do so every time the platform passes through the area. To change this, we can either use code to check what body enters the area, or we can simply put our player on a separate physics layer. Let's try that out. So under our player, we'll go to the inspector, go to collision, and here we can change the physics layer from layer 1 to 2. Let's hit Ctrl S to save, and then in our coin, we can also go under collision. We can actually have the coin itself stay on layer 1. We don't need a separate layer for that yet, but we want to make sure that it only detects colliders in layer 2. For this, we use the mask. The mask defines what layers a node collides with. So let's set that to layer 2, because that's the layer that our player is on. That should
Okay.
trigger the message. We can either use code to check what body enters the area, or we can simply put our player on a separate physics layer. Let's try that out. So under our player, we'll go to the inspector, go to collision, and here we can change the physics layer from layer 1 to 2. Let's hit Ctrl S to save, and then in our coin, we can also go under collision. We can actually have the coin itself stay.
Oh. Not mask, but hey, okay. I figured it wasn't the code that but it was the collision. And I guess I just got it mixed up with like mask and layer. Oh no. Okay. Now it'll just reset it every time. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. So we can die. Oh. Annoyed first. Hey, random. Sorry. I apologize. It's been a few minutes. I was really focusing hard. Yeah, it is my first game. I've done some modding work for for games like Bethesda games. But besides that, yeah, this is my first one. I'm excited. I am truly excited. Okay. We're getting there. Okay. I think I want to make in this real quick is I actually want and then Oh, yeah, I forgot. The hell? Where did it all go? What the hell? Why did it just suddenly... We already go... There's no way we went through 100 pirate software songs. No! Hold on. Let's see if it'll actually... Okay. Why is it all the way over there? Actually, I don't know. Don't know. Pause.
Platforms. Platforms, some that move and some that don't. So whenever we are creating add and search for the animatable body 2D. This is a physics body that we use whenever we want to animate a node and still have it collide properly with other nodes in its path, which is perfect for moving platforms that should still collide properly with our player. So let's hit create and let's add some graphics. So Control A, we'll search for sprite and select the sprite 2D. And now we can drag in the texture we want. So let's go under our assets, sprites, and drag in the platforms.png. Let's hit F and zoom in. And as you can see, this is also a sprite sheet and it's currently just displaying all of them. So let's go in and define exactly which one we want to show. We can do this under region, enabled, and hit edit region. And so we can kind of crop out the element that we want to show. I'm going to change the snap mode here to pixel snap. And I'm just going to go for a default grass platform. That looks good. And now when we close it, we can see our sprite perfectly cropped out. Again, we have the warning here, so let's go ahead and add a collision shape 2D.
Okay. Let me do something about... Oh, I messed up. For 64. Yeah. go where I wanted it to go? Kinda. Then
For the shape, I'm going to add a rectangle shape.
yeah, of course.
And now we can simply click and drag this to configure it. Then let's rename our top node here to platform
Yeah.
and save the scene. So Control S. In our scenes folder, hit save. We've actually created our platform. So in our game scene, we can drag it in, go under scenes, find the platform, drag it into wherever we'd like, and let's hit play. And as you can see, it works. However, one problem right now is that we can't actually jump onto the platform from underneath. To fix this, we turn it into a one-way platform. So in our platform scene, let's select our collision shape
Yeah, we
and
should.
enable one-way collision. And now when we play, we can jump onto platforms from underneath. However, the player is currently passing behind the platform. This is because the platform is currently after the player in the tree. This means that each frame, the player is drawn first, and then the platform is drawn on top. We could just move the player in the tree, but I don't want to depend on that. Instead, we fix the draw order by changing the z-index of the player. So in our player scene,
Oh, we already
we
did
go
that.
under ordering and set the z-index to something higher like 5. By default, all visible nodes have a z-index of 0. Because they all have the same index, they are drawn according to their order in the tree. So by setting the z-index to a higher value like 5, we ensure that our player will always appear on top. And now if we play, we can see that our player passes in front of the platform. So our platform is working, but it's currently just hovering there. We might want some platforms to move around to increase difficulty. So let's use animation to do that. I'm going to leave this platform here as kind of a static platform. I'm just going to place it there. Then I'm going to place another platform over here by simply dragging it in. This is the platform that I would like to move back and forth. In fact, let me just go into the tile map and make this gap even larger. There we go. So to add animation to this platform only, we simply select it, add a new node, and we want to use an animation player. Let's hit create. And now we can add a new animation, and let's name that move. Animation players in Godot are extremely powerful because they allow us to animate pretty much anything. In this case, we just want to do something really simple. We want to go to our platform and make a keyframe under transform for the position. So I'll hit the key right here and hit create. Then we can go forward. There we go. So to add animation to this platform only, we simply select it, add a new node, and we want to use an animation player. Let's hit create. And now we can add a new animation, and let's name that move. Animation players in Godot are extremely powerful because they allow us to animate pretty much anything. In this case, we just want to do something really simple. We want to go to our platform and make a keyframe under transform for the position. So I'll hit the key right here and hit create. Then we can go forward in our timeline here to say 1 second. move our platform to the right. So I'm going to click and drag. I'm also going to hold down Shift to kind of snap it to one axis. Let's move it to there, and let's add another keyframe. And now we can see that if we play, the animation plays.
Why does it have to be 1 second?
We also want this to loop, so I'm going to select loop here. However, this is going to loop in a way that it snaps back to the original keyframe. Instead, let's press it again.
Oh. Oh, I can make it 2 seconds. Auto plays on load is No, I disagree. Hey. Yeah, we're on a moving Uh-oh. How dare you? Okay. That's fun. Okay. Um, well, we didn't exactly do what I thought we were going to do today, but that's okay. It gave me ideas because, well, I guess we could do one thing. I don't want to. Oh, crap. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Holy cow. How the fuck? I was so in the zone that I totally forgot I was like streaming for a second there. Holy moly. I didn't even have my chat open. This stream is not going well in terms of me paying attention to chat. The second time I've like zoned out because I was in the zone. Bathroom Network, what's up? I know it's been like over 10 minutes and I'm sure you're gone. But hi. I'm so sorry. I really am. I'm terrible. I am like I don't even have music playing. What is wrong with me? Oh my goodness. It's like in my brain, I was like, oh yeah, just one more thing. Oh boy. That looks weird to me. I may have to fix that. The fuck is that? Oh shit. Oh, I forgot to put collision on there then. Okay, first of all, needs some fixing. And I forgot to do this. Okay. That's kind of cute. That's kind of okay. We're done for the day. Well, kind of. Playing World of Warcraft now. go. Okay. Wow, it's updating again. Okay. Done updating. Oh, let me do it. Better. Where's my character list? Hello? Well, I guess I'll wait for a second. If this is taking a while, what is taking so long? Oh my gosh! No way! No way! That can't be real. Oh, God. No way! Charlie's got to have covered this. Is he even live right now? Hold on. I need to verify. Bro. Okay, I need to figure out what's going on here. Apparently, this is like an ongoing issue. Can I like exit? Oh, okay. That seemed to work. Holy. Hmm. Auction house. Anybody make this for me?
To serve you.
Wow, it actually is not. Over here somewhere. I know it is. See, I essentially got that money back. Alright. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go... What's up, Basil? So basically, Basil, I'm moving to the next... Or, I'm sorry, let me rephrase. I made a new channel for the nuclear swords thing. For the nuclear swords game development studio. And so, I'm mainly going to be streaming over there now. Mostly because everything I do from this point on, such as like streaming and game creation and all that, is going to be pretty much related to that. So I'm just like, well, I don't want to have to like stream on my personal Twitch and then upload to Nuclear Swords, and it just gets confusing. So I am
Nerubians are still tunneling under the wall. The people of
basically going to be live streaming over on Nuclear Swords. Still going to be streaming, obviously, just not on this channel. Of course. Of course. Then literally the next quest was to get me the head.
We must rely on outsiders to save the Orion.
Yeah, so I mean, we're still streaming. It's just not going to be on this channel. It's just going to be better that we centralize all of our content onto the game creation hub. And it's going to be cool. And yeah, that's where I'm going to be putting that art that you made me for the schedule. I'm going to be putting that up over there. Now this is quite the crowd. Well, that was hectic. The game just feels like it's lagging. Ooh, X-Men Apocalypse. That's an okay movie. I don't dislike that movie. But I appreciate you for lurking. And Basil, if you haven't already, you can follow the Nuclear Swords Twitch channel by clicking on that little socials panel down below that you made for me. I'm being attacked. Are you including Logan in that? Is Logan in that X-Men list? I love Logan. No, I'm not in combat, I swear. Damn it all. Finally.
Champion, this way. Together, we are strong.
I will do what I can. I know what must
be. Aw, snap. That's funny. Not even I'm following them yet.
A lamplighter brings hope.
You are quite literally the first. Oh, that's the bountiful dev right there. I should go do that one. Oh, yeah, speaking of which, my item level is about to go up. 570? That would be sweet. Fuck yeah. Oh, wait. Wait, before you do. Babe. I'm sorry to say, I actually don't have the standing desk anymore. I mean, I do technically have it, but I let my fiance have it. Stand anyways? Fine. I'll stand up. I'm not going to stand up for 10 minutes, but I'll stand up. I can't stream on a sit-down desk while standing up. Oh, I should. Oh. Oh. Oh, I stretched. I hydrated. I wonder if Rozilla still works. Looks like Steam Deck isn't even. Hold on. Oh, maybe I don't even have deck installed. That's wild. I had to reset my PC recently. Oh, did I say Steam Deck? Stream Deck. Not... I still have the music. Oh, there it is. There it is. No. Oh, that was fun. Boy, I miss those old Rozilla days. Rozilla. I do love Rozilla. Okay, well, that's fine. I want to hug him. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na na na. Ugh.
We need to reach Illyria, quickly! We are in this together. Everyone deserves a chance.
Dun-dun.
Inspire others to do better. Together, we...
Oh yeah, this is the last part.
Zalatath is here. I can sense her. We need to hurry.
But first, we must find a way to light our path.
Struggle. Let your emotions run. Every moment of defiance charges the air around you and feeds into me.
We'll cover you, Farron. Focus on the brazier.
About to be kicked back.
for long. There. We should be able to purify that flame. Light well in the middle of the courtyard. No doubt it has been tainted.
Okay.
We are a light in the darkness.
Even the light burns
Damn
with
it.
your rage as you carry candles into a starless night.
You're a
It's not
fucking
rage,
bitch.
but hope that guides the way. Dawn is ever on the horizon, Harbinger.
Goddamn right. I'm a bear.
The courtyard is clear. Purify the well.
Purifying the well.
The darkness has receded. Hurry, to the priory.
Wait. What is that?
All that remains of Queen Neferis.
I'm a bear.
Your world is dying. Breathe deep and accept that you have caused your end.
I did nothing of what you just said.
Monster! May your soul be judged by the flame!
People shrouded in pain.
Something's wrong.
No more darkness, pain. No
What's up, Razik?
She's fighting against her will.
Is it really? BFA was one of those expansions I don't even think I played. At least not campaign-wise. Yeah, I agree.
Salatath is just ahead.
I mean,
After me.
Go! Out
unless
of the line.
I want gear, like a specific piece of gear,
In the
I'm
very
probably
heart
not
of
going to run this
shadow,
part of the campaign again on a different character.
I will be the shield that guards the way.
I just entered. Oh, there we go. That would make sense. Zalatath.
You know, Illyria, you mortals are the most wrathful creatures in existence. I've watched you break worlds, overthrow gods. Even the realm of death couldn't hold you. Your hunger for violence is insatiable. You lured us here, unleashed us upon the Nerubians, all to fuel the Black Blood's power. My power. This stops now. Your determination delights me. But I have risen from the ashes of countless empires. I have survived ordeals you cannot comprehend. You cannot kill me. I'm not aiming at you.
Oh.
This changes nothing.
Do you think they're gonna make her a raid boss in like the last expansion or something?
Khadgar! Oh no. No. I heard your voice.
Both god of feet.
This can't be.
Yeah, you think she's gonna be a raid boss?
You did well.
You did well!
I knew you would stop her.
Stay with me, Khadgar.
See, I love it.
Don't let go.
I love it. You mean, what did I miss before the cinematic happened? Is it just me, or like, does he look like a Sims character? Like, he looks like someone I could make on The Sims 4. I wouldn't have even noticed that. There's a lot of WoW lore that I don't know. I do know how Xal'atath came into being, and essentially. But
Don't assume victory.
I would have missed.
May your aim never falter. Fortune smiles on us today. The battle is won, and in victory, we've had a dear friend return to us.
It would have been easy to...
Traces of Xal'atath's presence linger in the air. In time, she will strike...
Words cannot capture my gratitude. I will escort my queen home, and bring word of your deeds to my conspirators. Return to the surface for now, and know that you will forevermore have allies in Ashkaret.
Right, that's what I mean. Like, how Xal'atath first came into being as we know it. Yeah, that was... Queen Neferibibibibibis.
Ladders are stretched thin. For the Arathi to survive, we must settle in lands shadowed from Beladar's light. The darkness
Let me
strikes
light
out with
it,
threats
please.
Not even our key flames can dispel.
What do I have?
Aid us, outsider. Be our beacon in the darkness.
Dun-dun. What did I do?
There is always hope if we
Oh, does
choose
that do
to
it
look
every
for
time?
it. Keep an eye on the Dawn Tower.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, yeah, she was still alive. I did notice that. I am helping to collect eggs now. Yeah, she'll definitely come into play later. Excited about that. I think that'll be really cool. Oh, does she end up back there? May go visit her. I gotta turn it.
We are the holders of hope. Walk in the light. Beladar shine on you.
Razik, should I hold my coffer keys until the very last level of delves? See, I guess I had more than I thought. Should use them on tier 8.
Intruder alert.
Thought I had two. So I should use them on tier level 8. Dun dun. Oh, I didn't mean to do the head skull bash thing.
System offline.
It should be enough for this. Oh, yeah, there it is. It would be kind of nice. The haste and agility. Haste is good. Pay attention to me attacking. The max item level, anything after is just a waste of a key. It's good to know.
The harvesters work the land with a strength of 10 Arathi, yet the shadow corrupts even our
So what's the
shield.
point of doing higher level tier
Search the
delves?
surrounding area for salvageable parts. With them, we will make a garden deep under Azeroth.
Oh, I really don't want to. I'd rather not. Bragging rights? I mean, like, for the achievements, I assume. That's fair. I think I can do tier 5s now. I'll have to look. I don't remember. I know I'm not up to tier level 8 yet, but... I'm not gonna do it. The layer of minion? What is that? Actually, I don't know what that is. Right, the bountiful delves I should not do until... Yeah, I know the butcher from Diablo.
You may not share our faith, but your valor is a beacon that rivals
I got
the
another
key
coffer
flame.
key.
You have our gratitude.
Oh, wait, is that a That's not bountiful. Wait, where is the... There is supposed to be a bountiful delve here, right? Is that it? I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. It's just hard to see. So, I think I'm actually going to do this one. I'm going to do this delve. Because first of all, I have a quest for it. Second of all, it'll level it up. I can't do... Oh. That's a big jump. That's a really big jump. There's a minion that can show up on T8 and up that is pretty much like the Butcher, and he just shows up and slaps you. Interesting. Good thing I got that helmet. Okay. They will pursue adventures if they detect movement or are damaged. Oh, yeah, right. Okay, let's do it. I haven't done this one yet. Right? Yeah, I haven't done this one. 600 is like... That's pretty good. My mage
What
is
was
like,
lost,
I don't know,
I have found.
570. I have like one good piece of gear. So yeah, I got that from fucking
Whisper tales of my selection.
aggregation. I got him.
Take a look while you can. Enjoy. For now.
Okay. I'm just a fish. $100K on your best in slot axe? Did you have a craft? I take it you had it crafted. Oh, speaking of which. Yeah, you had a... Huh. What item level is that? How do you get your gold? I'm curious. My mage obviously has herbalism. So herbing, mining, skinning, yeah. What would you say is the one that gives you the most? I mean, it really does depend. They all give really good gold, so. Yeah. That's what I figured. Like, they can all pretty much change depending on the day, I guess. Move. Null items. I actually don't know what you mean there. What is a null item? Oh. God almighty. Uh-oh. I'm burning them all. Burning all my cooldowns. Maybe I overreacted. Oh, shit. No! Give me that. I want my experience.
Nice. All's quiet, Commander.
What's up, Reno? Let's go. Sir? Where's he going? Where? Where'd it go? Right here. Okay. Give me 1 second. Crap, did I miss it? I guess that's what I get. If only I had mining. Oh, God. There wasn't... Nobody move. No! Oh, that extra loot from the pack. Well, not even loot, just...
Nice find!
For defeating Reno Jackson. Hold on, I gotta respond to this. Did I end up getting that? How can I tell if I got that? I didn't click on... I guess it doesn't matter.
Get out of the way! They'll never use the lights, get that gospel.
That's a lot of fucking guys. What the hell? God damn! I have no idea what that was. They just fucking kept coming, but there was something there spawning them in. Yeah, I don't see it. Yeah, I didn't hit, like, accept or okay or whatever the heck the button is. Because I was just responding to a text. God, I don't even know what. Only I had herbalism. Taking in. Oh no. Dare you run away in fear? Huh. Oh yeah.
You're looking a bit rough. Take a wee rest.
You take a wee rest, you freaking wee. I knew that was gonna happen.
Doors will blow up if we hit them.
I have one on my mage. I don't have one on this guy though. Because I don't have a profession on this character.
Found a bit of gold.
Funny enough. It wasn't until I got to the mage where I had started doing profession stuff. I just gotta get these professions and make like money in the background, you know? Are you kidding me? It takes 2 seconds to pick up a fucking pumpkin. They're not another. I thought I saw 3 over here. Ah, I thought so.
Interesting.
Well, that's nice.
Good find. Let's see.
Oh, damn it, all the... Just my luck. I do that every time. I don't know why.
The shadows contain many terrors. My store, only a few.
Oh. Come here, Bog Piper.
You won't hit us with that one.
Hey, yo. Oh, hey. Pretty good, actually. Is a healer to me.
That's more like it.
A good one. Okay. Well, we did tier 5. Okay.
The Emperor rewards the faithful. Take your leave.
All right. First things first, I think I'm actually going to go back to the trade district. Mostly because I love doing all of my business in Stormwind. It's just kind of like, I don't know, I love Stormwind. But I can also pick up a profession here, and I can, I don't know, Micah Bloom. I can just sell some of this crap that I don't even, like that. 40 gold. That. Look, it's just like gonna be like a free 134 gold. Something else. Of that. 80. Why not? I don't. Actually, I don't even know what that's. I don't know. I guess I'll leave all that I have for the time being.
Looking for something specific?
What are the earth encrusted gems sold? Like, what do I use them for? Maybe for the mage. A lot of hatchets. Oh, there is something. Isle of Dorn. Oh, I didn't even... Damn it. Razik, I forgot. Lose the haste, but I get the versatility. I get some mastery. I might actually
Be careful.
wear that.
King's
I think
honor, friend.
oops.
Light bless you.
I think I prefer that. Your plate, the warrior, the mage. Find on equip at the auction house. Yeah, not these, obviously. Those. I guess I could sell that. My mage can find their own shit. Another one. Knew I had another one. Tank thing. Pick up fishing. Useless. That shit is in the for the Emerald Dream. Oh, I got. I get credit. No, I don't want to lose the versatility. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just don't want to lose the versatility. I don't know. One thing I don't know is what items are good for PvP. Fine, doing it.
Go with honor, friend.
Yeah, why not? The 561. That one's also a 560. There's yeah. Oh, okay. Those have like, it's got speed and leech on it. Haste and mass. I might make it like, because like all of these, but that is just such a jump. Okay, we'll see how 980 sells. $558. I'm willing to come down like 10 gold just so it sells faster. $550. $290. Figured these probably are not gonna. These are gonna take a while to sell. I should have set the timer for longer. Is what I should have done. Okay. What does the earth encrusted gem do? Oh, oh, that's right. You said buy transmogs.
Hey there.
God. Yeah, I'll put that there. Reagent bank. Wait. Oh, wait. I'm stupid. Oh, okay.
Safe travels.
I can't use that item yet.
I always do that. Oh. Thank you.
Good day to you. See you later.
Why would I do that? Why? Whoops. Sure. Go away. Get off my screen. Pretty sure I know where the mining trainer is.
King's honor, friend.
Hello. Hey there. Good day to you.
What can I do for you? Light bless you.
Okay.
Interest you on a pint? They're good.
Ishnu Allah. Good luck, friend.
Ishnu Gear.
Conversation initiated. And so the battle is won. Champion, all of Kaz Algar owes you a tremendous...
Oh, that's a classic Drake mount, the Bronze Drake. I have that one.
Our strength is in unity. It feels good to know we made a difference here. And yet, I can still hear the Radiant song echoing in my heart. Why did it lead us here? Was it solely to confront Xalatath? Or is there something larger at play? I'm no stranger to feeling like a greater calling awaits. But this is different, somehow. I just hope that we prove ready to answer it.
Ishnu Allah. That killed me. I actually have not mined Kaz-Algar before, so that was new to me. Wait, what? There we go. Oh, see, there's a null stone right there. I take it it's best to make them unblemished.
Excavating here might be dangerous, but unraveling the Earthen's past and decoding the Titan's designs is crucial.
Easy mine? What are you talking about? Yeah, but the thing is, I can already mine while in mount form, so I don't really need to do that. Like, I get what you're saying, but the thing is... Oh, shit. I can mine... Oh, no, I can't. Okay, here's what I noticed. Here's what I noticed. I actually just remembered. I cannot mine while in mount form. But I can do herbalism while in mount form.
With everything we've done here, we're one step closer to understanding the Titan's plans.
So, like... Stupid crocolisk. Yeah, I can do herb gathering. But I noticed I cannot do mining while in mount form. God's sake. I'll be in mount form, but then I'll switch back. Why is it called an easy mine? I know the irradiated herbs like do a small little explosion. You know, I should go back to Dornegal and get a reagent bag. Whoa, I overthrew that.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Is 4 slots really gonna matter that much? Like, really? Even 6 slots. Is that really gonna be the difference here? I think, personally, I would just get the Simply Stitched one. What do you think, Razik? It's 6 slots. What's the big deal?
Return and peruse my
It's just 6 slots.
I've seen things that would scare you shellless. Come back with some better stories.
Oh, shit. That's fine. Oh, yeah. Ascend over ascend over 1.5 seconds by increasing your agility and all others. Okay. I really should have another action bar. Like one with a trinket. All right. In my opinion, that's plenty of bag space. Herb. Or extras. And oh, I see. So that'll be better in Battlegrounds. I guess I think. And I mean, I'm not gonna like toot my own horn here, but I think I upkeep my bags decently well. I already know I'm not getting shot. Oh, this is the bank too.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Oh, so found. Putting bags in bags.
My thanks for your patronage.
My faith kindles my hope. Can you feel it? Beladar hums with joy, with hope. You've done well, my friend.
Another interruption.
Why am I being like... Alright. How much gold do you have, Razik? Just out of curiosity. I don't have nearly as many there. So I think since I can since I can get herbalism on light form and I don't need to like quote unquote dismount, I think I should level up in herbalism when I get there. I can't even look. But the first one, I forget what it's called. Oh boy. What at 25? I'm kind of just flying around, getting herbs and mine stuff. I gotta say, I am enjoying more. I am enjoying doing both the mining and the herbalism. Here. No, I'm not here. God damn you. Oh, and you're a fucking elite. Cool. I eat elites for breakfast, and it's not even breakfast. Oh, yeah. Yeah, specializations at 25. God, there's no point. I'll just be fighting them for days because there's so many enemies over there. Might as well just continue my path. The guy riding around the sky golem, he's going around probably getting herbs. I know I can get it. Four more for herbalism and what? 14 more for mining? Yeah, so 13 more. Yeah, I know, the fucking B area. So many enemies at the B area. I could try this farm hut I have. Not like it's really super necessary in this case, but I don't know. It's all right. I'm back here. I'm probably going to stop for the day once I get back to Dornegal. I'm getting pretty tired, and I gotta work tomorrow. Up here. More mica bloom. Got another easy mine. Oh, hey, we got specializations. See, I should go for Bountiful Harvest, because I know botany, I can gather herbs while mounted, but I can already do that. I think I'm going to do Bountiful Harvest. There. Oh, man, there's another fucking mining one behind me. But there's this herbalism one over here. There's another mining one over here. Is that a fucking other one? Oh, it's down here. Leave me alone. Oh, whoops. What's up? See something? Oh my, these are all way down here. Lovely Lorelei. I would love to get to 25 mining. Huh. Only 3 more, huh? Fucking might of the mountain, my ass! Oh, I get more haste. I lose a little bit of versatility, but that's okay. This is still better. Yes, I do use polar arms. That's a pretty good item to get off that guy. Oh, it's underground? I didn't even notice that it was underground. Oh, my mining's at 25 now. I didn't even notice. Wait. Oh, there it is. So I should, yeah, I probably should.
It's not ready yet. It's still recharging.
Come on. Land! Freaking moo cow. I did. Random. Oh, well, that kind of threw me off. Bellissime. Bella. Okay. Good to know, too. Whoopsie. It's just so much easier to gather this stuff with steady flight. Is there still that I heard there was like this, I don't know if it's an exploit or some sort of glitch or whatever, but if you're in like a party with some other people, you can like do unlimited like herbalism farming in that area where you plant seeds, because you're basically just bouncing off of each other's herbalism seed plants. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. That was kind of a bad way to describe it, but basically in Hallowfall, obviously there's the area where you can plant these seeds that you can use to get, you know, herbs. But I heard there was this thing that you could do. You could, like, bounce off of your party's seeds. And you can, like, get seeds from other party members' seeds, if that makes sense. Does not have deafness on it. I'll usually go for like an underground one. Easy to access. Ever heard of that? I don't know. I saw Pirate Software do it and it was like he was getting like basically if you're in a party, you can plant seeds that your other party members can pick up, and you all get the benefit of it. So like you can pick up the plant from the seed you planted, and your party members can do the same thing, and then you just doing it over and over again. Like, I think the idea, well, I don't know. I don't know, because it sounded like he was making it sound like he was getting unlimited
Make it quick,
seeds and he could
please.
do it forever.
We have a tight schedule.
Honor.
May your path.
Well, let's get out of that.
My directive is to serve you.
Okay, that's sold. So there's like... Oh, I see. Increases finesse? Okay, wait, let me... The amount you get from... Wow. That... I take it this is pretty good then. Getting 191 finesse for 11,000 gold. So what about the sickle? When it says plus 238 to a random stat, does that mean like one of... Obviously, it means one of the herbalism stats? Like if I get like... If I roll and get finesse, is that just fucking awesome? Or perception, I guess, is pretty good too. What do you think I should get, Razor? Plus 238 or even plus 200 to a random skill sounds pretty good. Did I go with that and the gardener's basket, or just one or the other? Because this one looks like it's a back accessory. Like this is an accessory and this is a tool. What do you... guide me, Razik. Do it. That's pretty good. What do you think? Oh, that's cheaper. I may get that. Oh, first things first, let's kind of sell and see where the market's at. How much of that? Well, all of that sold. And I'm getting at least 3,000 from it. So I feel like I feel like I could reward myself with getting, like, this sickle. Okay. I see. So I can use one tool and 2 accessories. I'm actually gonna buy one out. I'm gonna get it. $11K for all that. I feel like I could go 7K. Back and ahead. $11K though. Fuck it. Fuck it. We'll get our money back.
My directive has been...
Plus, obviously. Damn it, of course I get the deafness sickle. But I get the finesse pickaxe. Let's test this out. Obviously. Oh, I forgot to use the lotus. I got one. Oh boy. Oh. Let's try this. We got a lot of mining finesse. That's nice. I think I came back. I want more Arathor's spear. Oh my god, fine. Okay, I can see how you can... It's like... I do have a lot of finesse now. In both of these. And getting, like, 2 in each at least, instead of 3, or instead of 1, I could see how that can really start to add up. I guess that's my computer's way of telling me fucking go to bed, dipshit. gonna get my mining up to 50, and then I'm gonna call it for sure. I'm actually gonna grab this glyph up here. There it is. Pick this up on the way. I have 2 more. I'm gonna go back to Dornagal now. Oh, do they really?
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Oh, nice. Holy moly. Wait, someone's selling it for 2 million gold? Get out of here. Should I wait to sell this until I get an unblemished one, if I do? Or should I just sell it now?
Return and peruse my inventory again. I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Wow, I'll bring in some good gold.
For your patronage.
All right. I'm done, though. I'm done for the day. I'm done for the week. For streaming, at least. Oh. And I'm done on this Twitch channel. YouTube, I'm staying. We just transitioned everything from YouTube. Let me show you something. Oh, whoops. We just transitioned everything over from on YouTube to Nuclear Swords. And this is what I've been working on. Just this cute little indie game, and I've been doing little bits and pieces at a time. We have parallax backgrounds. We have a moving platform. And you can die. Oh, that's a good point. You know, I'm actually log on to see. Hold on. I'm actually going to log back in. That's the last thing I'm going to do before bed. Yeah. Now I see how you make the money. Like, my mage was making pretty good money doing that too, but I'm glad I picked up mining on this character. The mage does not... Aerithron. What did Aerithron... What? Hold on. Let me log on to the mage real quick. Yeah, the mage made some money too. You have 32k. What? What? Oh. I know what happened. The mail expired on Aerithron. Since the mail expired, it got sent back to me. That means I need to log on to Aerithron.
There are more whelps at the shrine that could use your guidance in their training.
Whoops. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Jeez. Yeah, we're gonna take a look and see if the unblemished null or thing is better. Dude, I am hot. Sitting on 400k. Why are you pissed?
I have an extended supply of goods for
Okay,
outlanders.
so yeah, that sells for, wow, that price went down. 1,100. So this one's imperfect. And what if... Let's look up Null. Oh, wow. Yeah, the Null Stone is actually a little bit better. Damn, that sucks. Why don't you get a WoW token? You can play WoW for free. What a lot of people do.
Return and peruse my inventory.
Yeah, it might be worth it to keep it for an unblemished one. But anyways, like I said, for real, I'm done for the day. I'm done on this Twitch channel. YouTube, we're staying where we are. Transitioned everything over to Nuclear Swords. But on Twitch, Razzlecopter channel is, at least for now, being put to rest. We're going to be streaming on the new Nuclear Swords channel. I checked the Nullstone. The Nullstone was selling at $57.50, and the unblemished one sells for like $1,100. So it's like, if you wait to sell for the unblemished one, you get like an extra $250. Obviously, you need 5 of them. But yeah. All right. Anyways, let's see who is on today.
You know the most exciting
Yeah. Yeah. X5 is 11. Anyways, yeah, I'm out. Focus on Twitch. We're gonna raid Stingin. He's playing World of Warcraft. September. He must be doing classic. Oh. Want this ad to be over. Want this ad to be over. But oh yeah, slight. But yeah, take it easy, Razik. I will see you next week, probably on Monday, if you're around. Of course, I'm just saying I'll be live again. But yeah, I'm gonna raid Stingin now. He's playing WoW.
You can literally pull more DPS with Whirlwind X than that. It's so bad.
Yeah, he's doing classic. That's fine though.
Should I turn that quest in?
He's a cool guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
And yeah, I'll see y'all later.